As long as no one's making the
getting
short
more
sounds, I'm good.
Hey, but bro.
Oh,
Whoops.
Well then, hello, kicking YouTube. And welcome to episode 25. We're not talking about cases of things, but hey, that's for us to know and you guys to find out if you ever join the server. So first things first, before we recap, because we don't get to do this very often. Daniel, it's your 21st birthday as of like right now, or like 22 minutes ago. Happy birthday, Daniel.
Happy birthday, Daniel.
Happy birthday!
Happy
birthday.
Another
Daniel?
adult has joined the server.
Daniel, the boys are doing a
Yes.
shot. Would you like to join them?
I would love to, but my mom's sleeping downstairs, so I can't go and get it.
Okay.
Because yeah,
So
in
we
Spain you're
owe
legal,
Daniel a
but
birthday
here
shot.
now you're officially legal if you ever visit.
I don't have
I
anything
have
to
that
take
shot
a
of
shot
right
with,
here.
Daniel.
I'd love to.
And
I'll
whenever
take one tomorrow
Daniel
morning
is
in
able
spirit.
to, whenever Daniel is able to come over to the States, and he comes to Wisconsin, I will make him a blowjob shot,
A what?
and it shall be glorious.
What the? I've got to look this up. A blowjob
Hey,
shot.
if you want to do something better, you should do the glory hole shot. That kicks hard.
I
Bailey's
don't need to break him.
But
we
it's
wanted to
fun.
break
Wait, what
Daniel,
kind of shot?
I have an
We
What,
would-
a glory hole shot?
we would give him a 4 wise men.
That's fine. It's not like I can do anything.
I've never heard of any of these.
He gets the ducky shot.
I just realized, if I'm gonna search that second one, I should probably do it in incognito.
You definitely should.
Yes, please.
I mean, it's got Bailey's in it, so I'm not complaining about that one.
What a way to enter a stream.
Yeah, just what a great way to start the session.
It's fine.
Hey, we're gonna talk about shots and how badly named they are.
Welcome to the stream.
They got that. They got the Screw Loose Sally. They've got.
Daniel.
Is that duck?
That is a duck and a D20.
That one.
Oh,
that
that's
D20
cool.
is
Love those
sick.
shot glasses.
That is sick.
I
What was that?
unfortunately
What
do
was the
not have
poison?
any cases of alcohol.
It
I had one
happens.
earlier. I had one earlier, like a kind of a pretty large thing of blue raspberry vodka. That was nice.
I haven't drank it forever. I'm going to get myself a shot. I'll be back.
Ah, shucks. Okay, now I'm gonna have to take 2 of them tomorrow in the morning.
I
Uh-huh.
don't have anything shot worthy at the moment.
Bet.
Oh, I have some.
I'm starting to realize I probably
lovely-
should keep it in my
lovely
room,
tequila
like
from
some kind of
Mexico,
alcohol.
but only gets busted out for special occasions. I'll be back.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna go
Wait,
down
what you
later.
got from
Save up.
Mexico? You know what? Hang on. Yeah, let me see if I can be really quiet.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my local liquor store and then get like a bottle of Jack Daniels.
It's always worth the trip to the local packy.
The only problem is the cheapest bottle that I can get right now is between 10 and 15 bucks.
Dude, even if you just get like a nip, you're good.
I could just toss them in the oven. You'd rather them on the pan? Would you rather have them in a pan?
I was thinking instead of royal, I was going to actually probably less smoke if I paid too.
Great success.
Oh, I know, right? I had to be very. I was moving stealthy, and let me. How well it's going to show on camera. I picked it up recently. It's blue raspberry vodka.
Ooh.
I did not
Someone's
get a chance
having
to get a
trauma
second shot glass,
flashbacks in the
so
kitchen. You good,
something
country?
else. There we go. I feel like this counts as 2 shots. You know, one for the boys and one for Al.
There we go.
That works.
Trauma flashbacks?
Oh,
Specifically to you.
I am
Blue
already.
Green.
Oh, that's such a
That's
pretty
right to
blue.
the room. Right.
That's such a pretty blue.
Yeah, let me skim some
Hold
off
it
the top.
hold it up for a second.
I'm just skimming some off the rim.
Yeah.
There you go. That is a very blue.
That is
Are
very
you
blue.
sure
That actually
you
looks
sure
nice.
it's not Kool-Aid?
I've never had Kool-Aid before. If this is Kool-Aid, it's spicy Kool-Aid.
Okay, no.
Okay, no, that'll
Yeah, I
change
absolutely
when you
love
come
it.
over when you eventually come over here. You're
I'll-
getting true Kool-Aid, not direction off the package Kool-Aid too.
Oh, okay. 30. It's only 35% alcohol, so it's not the most alcoholic
most
vodka.
potent. Yeah.
No. But my Smirnoff was in the freezer, as it should be, so that was a little bit too adventurous.
Some mother.
Right.
That looks like you get to do one with Mom.
Cheers. Oh, that's a double shot glass down in one.
You need one more.
Okay.
You need to be doing 21.
my heart will give out if I do 21.
Okay. If we're doing
Okay,
that,
there we go. So
we're
that's
here
that's
to
that's
just
about
relax, not break
another
it with
shot.
the 21 fuck's sake.
There you go.
There we go.
Mom broke out some angels in before you.
Ah,
Ooh. That's the good stuff.
ooh. Yeah, there we go. Three shots in right off the rip. And I had 2 earlier. This is gonna be a great session. And then I have 16 cups of coffee.
It's gonna be
It's
great.
gonna
You're gonna be true to your character tonight.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If I'm gonna play an alcoholic, might as well be one. This is a wild way to start the session. It's completely off the rails, but I love it.
Because I haven't had a chance to actually say it. Happy birthday, you rat bastard.
Thank you.
I
I
will
just
have you all
realized
know that I was
technically
the
I'm
first
down
person
one
to say
shot.
this.
Yeah, you were. That does go to count. I realize I am 1 shot down. There's
Oh.
I did one for Badger and Country, so technically I need to do another one, so it's even.
Yep.
Ooh, that's
What's
a
up?
little bit more than half. That's like half. That's 1 and a half.
Oh well, you'll be fine.
The one bottle that I found in a liquor store was a spinach
Curious,
and
how much is even left
cucumber
in this?
vodka.
Eh?
No.
Someone's fired.
It was
Thing
like
to make go
imported from London.
Since that particular tequila deserves more than
Oh.
shitting respect, I got reminded
I
that
got
we
this.
had a bottle of Basil Hayden's.
Oh,
Just very, very good whiskey.
I got this either Thursday or Friday. It's almost gone.
Not surprised.
There's like there's like a quarter of it left, or quarter or a third.
It's okay. Let's get on with this.
Yes. I'm here.
So that's.
What do you guys remember from last time? We're kind of in
Killed
the
the land
middle of
kraken.
some shit.
We fought a land kraken, and Cass. Gods had a particular hate for this one in specific.
And we have a
God isn't correct term, but
we have
No, I didn't know how to describe it. I am 6
we have
shots
a
deep.
we have a shop in a box.
Oh yeah,
We do have a shop in a box.
a little crotch goblin.
That I will remind can only be used once a week.
Correct.
it's okay.
That's
Yep.
fine.
Wizard
That's-
currently holds on to that.
I also updated the party inventory to properly put things in what is now referred to as Eddie's chest and Eddie's cart.
Noise.
Where did all the magic items go?
While everybody is relaxing, Brittany has gone up the stairs to one, check on her donkey, her Mr. Eddie, and B, spend some time putting the inventory of the boxes into her bag. What can fit? I am not going to carry around a foldable, collapsible boat. I'm sorry.
No, that makes sense.
So, Brandy now has everything from the cart in spread over the two bags of holding.
As long as you don't try to put one bag in the other, we're fine.
No, Brandy's not
please
that type
don't.
of dumb.
Sometimes
No,
it's
if
not
anyone's
dumb.
gonna do that, it'd be
Sometimes
the
it's
gift.
best plan you got.
Hey, if it defeats the BBEG, I'm happy.
It just risks also defeating you.
Yeah.
I have officially put the pocket shop into the wizard's inventory, as he was the one who had picked it up after it reverted back to its tiny chest form.
And the wizard has back the strength book, right? So I think Androna
Yes.
did hand it. We just never finished that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going over through
Wizard
some of the
has
inventory
to-
stuff. Saw that you still had it in your inventory, so I pulled it because you had it in his. So it's all good.
Okay. Did you give her the con book yet, or no?
No, because it had not been asked. I know.
Forcing the
I know we
in
talked
character
about
roleplay.
Okay. No, that's fine.
Brandy's
Wait, the con book.
plan moving
Oh, wait,
forward
wait,
is
never mind,
to
yeah.
just put everything into the bags of holding, and if you need it, let me know.
Do you have like those like magic items we had, just out of curiosity?
Right now, in the bag of holding is a wand of detect magic, a wand of magic missile, an adamantine chain shirt, boots of the winterlands, circlet of blasting, potion of necrotic resistance, and a wand of secrets.
Okay.
And last game session, Brandy received as a gift a
yeah, the
arrow of spell
arrows.
storing.
10 of them, I
Brandy,
think, was it?
10 of those.
Yes,
Mhm.
Brandy refuses to use any of those arrows on anything that would be destructive.
Ah, fair enough.
Smart.
And she does realize that these arrowheads these arrowheads are sharp. They're +2, and she is looking at it this way: the amount of damage that she does, any healing spell would be negated by the amount of damage that it would happen to hit it. So healing spells might not be the smartest to get in there right now.
On the flip side, you also have this thing called an artificer, who in later levels learns how to reverse engineer magic items.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And also, hear me
It
out.
destroys the item, but then he can make them.
Yeah, if I give him 1, he can learn to make it off the 1, and I'll still have 9, and then he can make me 20 more.
Can I potentially?
If you think about it, if you put cure wounds on them, they're really good for undead. Because then any damage cure wounds would do is an extra damage.
I mean, I'd just put radiant damage on it.
If it's
Well,
okay with
that
the
as well.
party, could I potentially take the longbow and switch it out from my short bow?
I don't think anyone else is using
I mean,
it.
the only one
Are you proficient in longbows?
would probably be the ranger.
That's also
That's
helpful.
the big question.
Bottom left corner of your character sheet would list all your proficiencies, including weapons.
I'm proficient in
No.
simple. No.
What are
I'm
you
pretty sure
proficient in?
longbow falls into martial weapons.
Yeah, it does.
Damn it, it does. Okay.
And as somebody
wait,
who's shot a
what are your
longbow, that's
proficiencies?
accurate.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it in there then, because I'm still focusing on training with the the scimitar first, and I don't want to
Wasn't
overexert
there
myself.
wasn't there like something in the 2024 updated rules where you could basically spend like a long's rest worth of time or like something like that to gain proficiency with a weapon? Or did I misread that?
I think you had to do it like a couple long rests instead of just
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought I remembered something like that, but I could be wrong.
I think
All I
it's
know-
24 hours if you sit and dedicate the full 24 hours to it, more or less.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to reading the books that give you ability boosts, where it's like,
All
if
I
you
know
sat
is-
at the time. Yeah.
All I know is Brandy is currently training Froggy and Kitty Boy to use the scimitar.
Nice.
The cat already knows how to use the scimitar.
What was I teaching you how to do then? I can't remember.
I don't believe anything.
Track, maybe?
I was gonna say, wasn't it tracking?
I know I was teaching somebody else
That
how to
or
use the scimitar.
languages.
That's
No, that was me and Andrana. No, sorry, not Andrana, Delanora.
Anyway,
about
for
plot
the
things in this
Elvish?
room. We searched
Oh,
around
yeah.
in this room. We've tied 2 sets of doors to each other in some fashion. Who knows how well that's going to work?
It's only temporary until we decide to go through them.
Yeah,
There's a door behind us still.
there is a door behind us. But I do like the idea of clear out by section. So it's a case of, do we go across to the other door?
We're not done with the section yet.
That side. But we're not. Yeah. I mean, we could go through that door.
There were what, 2 different doors, right? That there were left. No, it's like 3.
Can I?
And then 2 of them were tied to each other.
Yeah. Can I do similar to what I did at the main door, Tim? If this place has been oozing energy or vibes, I guess, to Andrana specifically. Like, she wants to do the put hand on door and see if she can get an idea of what's on the other side of it first. Like, if there's anything overt. So more or less it's like sense or
So you want to approach the door and do it again? So you want to go up to the door and do what again? I was typing something.
place. Yeah. So basically place my hand on like the main body of the door. So not the handle. Just on it. And figure out what because when I put the initial door, I got a ton of vibes. So it's that okay, maybe I can kind of determine what might be coming up a little. But the whole place seems terrible, so whatever. So it's just a vibe check.
This particular vibe is probably the strongest you have felt yet.
So even bigger than the other two. Like, sweet, we've got Chules. Like, we fought a Chul, we fought this dude. Right. So is this feeling stronger? Or just more evil aligned?
Stronger in terms of proximity. Because the last door you did it to was the main doors to the temple, and you were getting all the vibes. This one, as you get deeper and deeper into the temple, now that vibe check is stronger, more potent, and feels more in your face.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna back away from the door. And just kind of be like, more good things. More good things.
So that's why you're
And by
backing
good things,
away?
I mean evil things. I mean, it's stronger that way. I don't know if stronger's good or bad in this case. But we're gonna have to deal with it eventually. All I know is that door open, we should probably be prepared. I don't know for what, but
Well, if it's we need to be prepared to hit things, obviously, some of us are prepared. But if we need to be prepared to not hit things, I wouldn't recommend letting me go in that room.
I think we should be prepared to hit things, especially considering the large land kraken we just had to hit.
But
Well,
but we
there
like
is
seeing you
that.
punch things.
I second that motion.
You guys just like the fact that the anger's not directed at you.
Well, there is that as well. I can't lie.
all I
Just
know
lovely.
is more than likely whatever's on the other side of that door is not friendly.
Has anything here been friendly?
No, but that wasn't the question.
So do
My
we
thought,
want to go
more
through the
punchy
door?
people.
Just to clarify, what about this door on the right hand side, yeah?
Yeah, we're talking about
The one that's
that door.
in front of
This
Vendrana,
one,
yeah.
Oh, the door I just accidentally moved and put it back. There we go.
Regardless, we're going through all the doors at some point in time, right?
Yeah.
Does the order really matter?
No, I guess
I mean,
not. I mean,
a
I'd
door's
say
a door?
save the biggest to last. But if we're going to destroy this door, we need to be prepared to name it.
Hmm.
It's a door.
I vote
Gary.
Gary.
Gary, yeah, you know, I like Gary.
Does the door open in or push out, Tim? Tim?
I say opens in.
Opens in.
Opens in, so towards us.
Brandy volunteers to open the door as long as Viv is standing in front of it, so that she can hit the first thing that jumps out at us.
That's a pretty
Open
good
door,
strategy.
insert barbarian.
Yeah,
So
basically.
what do we have for doors? We got
We've got
it looks something
George,
like this.
Fred,
We've
Fred,
got
Bill.
George, Fred, and Bill.
and this one's Gary.
Gary.
This one, Gary. All right, we're gonna destroy Gary. All right, let me add that list.
Big Badger's writing it down.
Next one,
said you want-
Carl.
I will make you so.
Oh, that kills people.
Carl, that kills people.
I can be the big double door later.
I mean, we could also name the next one Christopher. Just to kind of break it up a
Christopher.
little bit.
Oh, well,
Next
Didn't want
one's
to continue
name is
going
Luscious.
down the
randomly,
Harry
like,
Potter
super
list of names.
sophisticated.
We've broken away from the Weasley clan.
Mhm.
All right, through the door.
I shall open the door, and the barbarian can punch whatever jumps at
I
us.
mean, we can't go under, around, or over it, so yeah, through.
Do you want to bet? I could probably go around it. How thick are these walls?
I can probably go over it. And there's nothing in there that attack us fierce. Oh, no, I'm wrong.
You open the door carefully, try to be all sneaky like, and in there just kind of scuttering about, seemingly to not notice any of you yet, is a dark mantle.
Oh.
He's a what?
Din Din Sharky.
Those darkness, yeah, the squiddy looking face huggers.
Mm.
What really confused me for a second when there was the hand, and I realized there was a guy underneath it. I was gonna say, I don't remember these guys having hands.
If it hasn't noticed us yet, magic missile. Guaranteed hit, and it's also going to be second level, so 4 shots at it.
Roll your damage.
I'll duck.
Nice.
Don't need to with magic missile.
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
care.
that's
I'm still
true.
gonna duck.
Whack.
Viv doesn't know spells. Viv knows smack.
If it survives, follow it up with Toll the Dead.
Can I sneak
Total of 12 damage.
over
Do you know
to?
it's
Oh wait, no, we're still in
roll
combat,
plus
are we?
1 for each, right?
Mhm.
Yes. Okay.
Well, we're
12
about to
points?
be,
12 points.
unless
Okay.
this thing gets OHKO'd.
That's why I was
Can
doing
I
the
sneak
math.
over to here?
I was adding 1 to each bowl.
Why? We're already inside.
Oh, I'm still outside.
Yeah, you can see
Yeah,
us off
Ronnie's
from where
back
you
in the
are.
other room. I mean, technically, you don't even know that there is a bad guy in the room that we're seeing
I meant like to catch up
from
with
where
the
you're at.
group.
I was just straight
I mean, you
line
can catch up.
door.
Yeah, we're not in combat yet. You can run into us.
Wait, wait, let's start.
I'll stay here.
The starting pistol just went off.
Not going to make you guys disappear like last time, but anyone who is touching or within that circle has poofed as the magic missile has startled it, and it is using its darkness aura. And 15-foot emanation originating from the dark mantle.
How lovely.
Yeah, dark vision can't penetrate
And-
the area, and no light can illuminate it.
And because I know it's still alive, it needs to make a wisdom save for Toll the Dead. 15.
Ooh.
I'll take it. It saves.
Interesting.
It's saved. Damn.
Rip.
And because I can, we're going to enter initiative.
Hey, not bad. 18. I'll take it.
You know, I actually don't mind going bottom of the list because I don't think I have really much of anything to try and kill this.
Oh, I already got you. I can force it. Say if it's not 2DM, it's not going to automatically go or roll to all. It won't automatically add you. I don't know. Now you're on the track. Would you prefer your 9? Okay. All right. And for whatever reason, it rolled really stupid high for its initiative. The monster will go first, and then the party.
Oh boy.
Let's see, its movement speed. This thing doesn't scurry or slide like you would think an octopus. It kind of like jumped and propelled itself almost like a fly motion from all of its tentacles hitting the ground. And it goes sailing up a set of small stairs into the next room. And now that it is y'all's turn, anyone can move at the same time. So, like, move melee attackers, wombo combo, spell people. If we want to do move to be nicer, I'll use the combat tracker. So, yeah, Delanora, move how you want to move.
So my 30 feet of movement would get me to the door.
All right, Kai Roth, are you wanting to move or wait?
Don't want to rush in ahead too much with my 30 feet. 10, 30. I can try 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Go up to here.
All right, Spot.
And I'll see what's up the stairs. If I can actually see anything.
Well, anything in that circle you can't see, but I will reveal the room nonetheless.
So he just sees darkness up the stairs.
I can't see shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm only gonna reveal kind of half the room. Like you can tell that there's things up the stairs, but it's you see that like the top of the stairs almost kind of gives you that like fog of war. Anyone who's ever played those games where it's like to go to the enemy, you must go through the fog cloud, fog wall. I know. Elden Ring. Elden Ring players. I know a few of us in Remnant had that. You know, get to the boss level. There's a big old you can't see black fog cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, great, cool.
There's a fog door here.
My
Fuck.
question now is using my other senses, can I pinpoint where this creature is?
If you can roll perception high enough, yes. You think you might have a 1 in 4 chance of knowing exactly where it's at.
There's a lot of suction cup noises for its tentacles on the ground.
Alright. 1 in 4 shot. I might as well just firebolt, so that way if anyone else does come up behind me, I can kind of help them pinpoint it.
I will say you can use your firebolt with disadvantage. And see if you can still hit its relatively low AC.
Double that 20.
But because of that, now I need a percentile.
Ooh.
You missed it. But what do you potentially hit?
Oh.
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 Oh, buddy.
What?
Oh. Shit.
Please roll your damage.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, at least I fucked something up.
If you
yeah,
hit
you
yourself,
messed
I'm
something
bullying
up.
you.
No, he just potentially hit something important.
Important or
I think you
bigger?
pissed off something.
Guys, I fucked up.
Yeah, we can tell.
You cast your firebolt thinking, okay, I'm aiming at the squid on the floor. You know, based on just the arcane sense, that you hit something. But instead of hearing this small little tentacle suction cuppy kind of going across the floor, the first thing you hear is boom of a foot.
Oh, fuck.
Guys, I fucked up.
Oh, you fucked up.
I don't like that.
If it's that big, at least it can't get through this doorway.
You say that.
You say
I say it with
Judging
hope.
by architecture,
hope.
yeah, I think I fucked up.
Oh, it gets.
What's to say
Or
he
do you
can't
really
grab
act
him?
like I fucked up?
Well, also considering how high of an initiative roll that it went, we're going to interrupt the player combat because it now gets to join the party and launches a blind attack back.
No, no. But
Hit the dirt, kitty.
that looked like there was a butt.
Well, I need AoE.
I mean, there's still the chance he hits his own enemy, like the other thing in the room.
I had to roll at disadvantage. The enemy has to roll at disadvantage. Well, we started off the session very interesting today.
Who's we? You're the one that blind shot firebolt into whatever the fuck that thing is.
This is gonna be fun.
I love it.
Oh, fuck.
I swear to God, this is so monster. Oh,
I really should laugh.
roasted kitty. Oh no, roasted
I'm
kitty.
taking a dex check ahead.
Yeah, I need a deck save.
Pretty
And
good,
the
that's like-
creature is in the line of fire as well, so.
like
Oh,
90% sure.
that's a
You will end up taking
that's a
half
good
damage.
dex save. Oh,
And yeah, the creature is kind of.
The moment that I
Damn.
miss being a rogue.
yeah, yeah.
You'll end up taking 27 points of lightning damage as this line just kind of draws on the ground, ripping up rock and stone as you happens to catch you as you try to dive out of the way. That is half. It rolled 53 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, we
The kitty's fur is
fucked
standing up.
We fucked up.
Oh,
We
that's
messed up.
bad.
It's going to
Delanora.
conclude its turn, and we will continue with Andrana for movement and potential attack if you are able to attack this go round.
Okay.
And Jana, the kitty just got electrified.
That's less than ideal. Tim.
Yeah.
What would you like me to roll? Because okay, did somebody say something when dude took off to the left up some stairs?
Viv,
Brandy
you
would have.
would have.
I'm assuming so.
But you also would have just seen Viv's face like pale out even further as the wizard takes the lightning damage because what the fuck you mean you're gonna hurt my tabaxi? Excuse you?
In a temple like this, considering it's underground and made of all stone, that lightning shot would have been a large crack of thunder energy kind of radiating through the whole temple. Bright light from a very dark corner of the temple, and you just see the paleness in Viv's face go into shock when you realize that the person ahead of the pack is Spot.
And I reiterate that the kitty just got electrified.
The kitty got mad electrified.
I was gonna try and determine this before you revealed map stuff, Tim. Do you want me to roll something to have my character determine that the thing that Spot and them were chasing potentially ran into the room connecting to the other set of doors? So they said, like, dude took off, to the left or something along those lines. So Andrana's trying to do the math of, did this dude just take off into the room that's potentially connected to those doors? Down here. She's been in plenty of underground bunkers.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Straight wisdom.
Tim, I want to know if this guy survived.
It does because of the size difference.
What are we fighting? Fucking Godzilla?
Maybe.
Should have been short like me, Tabaxi. You would have been all set.
You're not sure for certain, but it's a pretty damn good idea to share.
I wasn't necessarily going to share it because, again, she's very much thought comes through, and in the middle of combat, her ability to communicate what she's about to do. Like, people around her see her doing the hand motions of, like, this way, over. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's the
Yeah, it's
hand
not an.
motions, like, trying
You're
to
not
have that
absolutely certain, but it's lining up pretty well in your head.
It's lining up pretty well. I'm just gonna roll this quick. Don't mind me. Yep. Lines up enough. So I'm gonna use my... I've got 30 feet of walking. So that'll get me here to this square. So I will go ahead.
And where you use your diagonal, you could probably get one more square. As in move speeds, you get one diagonal for the 5-foot move.
More or less, she's going to use her action and her move to get over to these doors.
Yeah, because the wall that I just ping is destroyed from the bouncing up of the other monster.
Oh, this one.
NK.
Yeah, the NK.
real?
So that's pretty much
Okay.
straight shot.
Like if I use all my movement, I can get to the door with my move and my action.
Yeah, double move. Yeah, easily.
And then again, does the doors open towards me or away?
In order for the rope trick to work, they have to go inward.
They go in, and
Okay.
the other one goes in.
Okay, since I only have yeah, we're gonna bust out this cantrip since it's a bonus action, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna give myself another moment to think. So she doesn't even realize it. Nobody does because nobody's around her. So there's no way except maybe Rick. But unintentionally. This cantrip is called Moment to Think. It is a bonus action. It is self, and it only has verbal components. And what this does is gives me another action, but I can only search, study, or utilize. So, I would like to pop this. Like I said, she doesn't realize she's done it. It's just that, like, she gets all the way to the door, it's just like, fuck, I need more time. I need more. I need, you know. And this pops off, and she starts untying the rope from the door. And that's the utilize. If you'll.
I will allow it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Nice.
that's
Great way to do it.
her turn. So, rope has been untied from that door. Whether with hands or if it's not fast enough, she's got the knife.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's her turn.
Alrighty, just because most of the party is levelly bottlenecked there, Brandy.
Let's see. Brandy's going to assess the situation. That creature skittered up into the other room. My brain is probably going to follow along the same lines as Annas, and I am going to see if I can make my way through the staggered amount of legs and make it to the stairs going back out into the other room.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see if I can make it to here because I got to go around a lot of people.
Yep. 30 foot would put you right at the top of the stairs. And then on top of that, because the door's not open yet, you could probably double move to at least get out into that hallway.
Well, I'm going to make my next move right here where I'm sitting. I'm going to take out one of my little glass jars and I'm going to fill my little glass jar with some acid from my jug, from my alchemy jug.
All right. Yeah. You take your action, you pop the right cork and tip it in, get this thick
I
green
now have 8
acid
ounces of
that kind
acid
of. Yeah.
in a glass container, and I am going to use it as a projectile.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
So that'll be my turn, because my next turn will be making it over to the doors with Anna, and with Anna there, and going through the doors.
Cool.
Turn.
You cut out in the beginning.
Yeah.
Sorry, that'll end my turn because on my next turn I'll be making it over to the door, going over to the door and using that as a projectile through the door.
All right. So then next we come up to the monk in the corner, Keth.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably follow Brandywine on this maneuver.
You had a pretty good view of Andrada doing a lot of hand motions and then being like, looking very determined and taking off.
Yeah.
No, you got more move speed than 25.
Yeah, I do.
Stepping away for 2 seconds, but I have my headset
What are
on.
you
Move
at now?
as a
60?
full round? No.
You could probably make it past me without an issue.
That was 20. I'm at 45. That's as a single move action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, Tim, you said all of our turns happen at once, though, technically, right?
They're essentially all happening at once. I'm just using the initiative tracker because we're kind of bottlenecked.
So my question, moment to think, specifically, and it's fun little, what it does to people around me. Where does that start taking effect? Although, no, it should be fine. Actually, I don't think any other characters would notice.
Yeah, and even considering moment to think, if anyone shows up
Yeah.
into the room after you, it still just looks to them like you've
Okay.
had all the action in the world
Okay.
to move and to undo the book.
Yeah. So, yes. Never mind, continue, Johnny.
But I see where you're going.
Yeah, as a full round, I could easily make it to Andrana.
I'll probably just be like, pretty sure he went in here.
Alright, how are we getting through the door?
I already unlocked it. Just didn't have enough time to shove it open. Actually, she's probably closer to like, oop, I did not mean to grab the entire fucking door. She's probably closer to this side. If anything. Because her plan was to get it outside, and then hopefully other people would follow her, and she could just throw it open for them. I mean, maybe fire a shot, but then get out of range.
That makes sense. So, on the count of 6.
Cool.
Jokes for days. All right, so you're double moving to get to the door and wait until the next turn before swinging the door open.
We busted in.
Yes, exactly.
Verdan. Oh, shit. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. Viv?
Do I have enough space to get around Delanora and to spot?
Yeah, you can always move through friendly tokens. Actually, you can move through just about any token as long as you don't end your turn on that same spot.
Cool. I'm gonna go move spot. Like, forcibly move the man into a corner out of the way.
Which will be very easy because he's just kind of standing there, just like
Nice.
frozen.
Sizzling and sparking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just that.
Which corner you want to put him in?
I'm picturing all of
Probably, that one. If I can. Just kind of like, get fuck over there.
Just grab, yank.
I mean, it would probably put you here, but yeah, from there you can pick him
I'm
up
just
and
picturing
drop
all
him
his fur standing up on it.
Yeah, what the dog said.
there. That can be all you do, though.
Move.
McFucking move.
Always do all those and roll a 100 and higher than 50 happen.
I have something that may potentially assist your turn if you'd like.
Yeah, you don't realize that you didn't do it.
I mean, it's the fairy's turn, right?
And
I thought it was, yeah. I think you got past to Viv.
Something about you picking him up as a shell shock, probably staticky fur boy
yeah.
somehow triggers your.
Okay. With how protective she is of the wizard. Uh-huh. Griff, you're gonna get 5 hit points back as Viv moves you. And you're gonna see a soft, like, greenish glow from her hands, but it's not necrotic. And she won't even notice it.
Interesting. Well, the
It's
wizard's on
quite literally,
high.
you're hurt. Get over there. Stay over there.
Oh,
Sit.
the wizard's on high alert. He'll make a mental note of that and like, okay, let's file under questions for later. Okay, feel a little bit better. Badger, at this time, can I take my bonus action to take my healing potion and drink it?
Yep. And for something that's not a full action, you'll have to roll to see how much you get. 6.
Hold on.
It's everyone's inner ring. It's everyone's inner ring. He's an orange. So I made his ring orange. Just like how Delanor, your inner ring's blue, and Al's is red.
I mean, like his aura is yellow, not orange.
Yeah, he's still technically he's still below half. He's fairly.
Yeah, but he was in dark orange.
But then it
Yeah,
goes
yellow,
red.
though.
And, yeah,
So good.
he's good. Not quite green, but getting there.
Actually, he's just above.
All right. Is that end your time? Cool. We'll bounce back up to Verdan because he had stepped away. Daniel. What do Daniel?
Oh, sorry.
We skipped you because you stepped away, but now that Viv's done, we'll bounce back up to you. You go.
Okay. So, alright, oh, hang on. I'm on the. There we go. Now I can click and drag. So, Renan's gonna rush. He's gonna peep around the corner, see it's all pitch black. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not, but I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire,
Do you want
and I'm gonna want to arc it 40 feet away from me. And then anything in a where it lands, anything in a 20-foot cube radius needs to make a dex check. Otherwise, the creature is outlined in a light of my choosing. So I'm just going to say red.
it rolled spell?
So they need. I don't have to roll anything. They have to make a dex check. So I want to arc it 40 feet away from me, and then anything in the area needs to make a dex check of a DC of 16. Otherwise, it will
Roll
be
me a either a dex or acrobatics to try to pinpoint. You're firing into darkness to try to pinpoint exactly where it lands.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like throw at anything specific, but okay, let me just quickly switch camera.
Just because you don't know
So
what's
you want me
beyond
to-
the veil anywhere in the room, you don't know if where you're aiming is going to hit ceiling or floor or wall. You just know that it's
Yeah,
darkness.
So what was it? Dex or what was the other one?
Either a dex check or what did I say, acrobatics to determine how well
Dex or
you
acrobatics. Okay,
figure
so
out your aim.
Just gonna be a +2. Okay. 5d20. Come on, money, money, money. Ew, not great. That's going to be a 7 in total because I have a +2. Actually, you know what? I'm going to burn my inspo. That's going to be an Is it 11? No, sorry. It's going to be an 8. A little better, but not great. Okay. 10. So it's a
what was the
it's a
save on it?
20 foot, so I think it's a little dex of 16.
Oh, it's 20 foot. I thought you said 10.
Yeah, it's a 20 foot. And then anything that fails the dex is outlined in red, and we have advantage on hitting it. Doesn't specifically state red. It just says a color of your choosing, so I'm choosing red.
So does magical light negate magical dark?
I don't know. I'm pure. This is a pure just hope. Pretty sure it's a 20-foot cube. Yeah, it is 20 foot. Just double checking that. And then yeah, it's a DC of 16. It's a very good question, actually. You know what triumphs? I mean, I think it's a magical light, isn't it? Because didn't we have the light source on the back of the door that so we could see the both of the dark mantles and the other one. There was the chul.
And this spell doesn't do damage?
No, the spell doesn't do any damage itself.
So-
if the targets fail, they're outlined and have have advantage on against being hit.
So the official ruling is that magical light can negate magical darkness if it is equal or higher level of a spell. So like a level 2 darkness versus a level 3 daylight, the daylight will penetrate the darkness. If it's a level lower, then it doesn't penetrate. So
That's why my light cantrip hasn't worked. Because it's a cantrip.
Do you need to know what roll I rolled it as?
yes.
Or is it just going to be higher than second level? I'd rather keep the more spell slots on the first level. Let me just quickly see if it says anything about the cube itself emitting any light, or if it's just the failed dex checks. So objects by de facto are outlined, but it doesn't say anything about admitting its own light source.
So despite the aura, you see 3 outlines. A little guy ahead of you, a little guy seemingly behind a wall to the left, and something really fucking big in the middle of the room.
I'm going to I guess, yeah, everyone, I mean, Viv and Spot are gonna see that, but I'm just gonna yell out, there is something fucking huge in there.
Oh, we know.
It is big,
We know.
it is long, almost snake-like, but you see the outlines of like 6 or 8 legs.
Oh. Oh, hell no. I'm also just going to.
And at the moment, there are only 3 of you who can see the outline.
Well, I guess, yeah, I guess if anyone comes around, it doesn't specify people when the cast, so I think it's just anyone that does come around. So potentially as well, Andrano and Kef if they open up the door. I'll post it to game chat, but it doesn't. 1 sec. Let me put it in game chat. There you go. It's not a concentration. Oh yeah, it's a concentration up to a minute. What's the Steel Defender's move speed? I think it's 40, but I just want to double check that.
So essentially, due to your fairy fire, its darkness aura is negated. Because now you have it lit up.
Speed 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So it's not really going to get in now. So I'm just going to have the Steel Defender come up to here, because it's not going to be able to get in now with any meaningful effectiveness. And then I think I was right behind it in Delanoy when I started. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
So not only do you see the outline, but according to the spell, they kind of give off a faint glow.
Oh, yeah, they do. I mean, it's basically like an outline of their whole body. But bonus action, I'm going to I'm going to aim for the Chul with finger guns. Because cantrip doesn't affect concentration, right?
You have
I
a tool?
think.
We have
Or
a
am I
tool. We have
wrong on
we
that?
have a dark mantle.
Oh, sorry, not a Chul, sorry. The dark mantle in the middle.
Okay.
And if I'm correct, cantrips don't affect holding concentration.
It depends on if the spell says it's concentration or not. So if the cantrip you want to use doesn't say duration concentration,
Yeah. So it's just it's just a single shot, just using it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
yep.
So,
As long as the
yeah,
spell you're trying to
advantage.
then use doesn't have concentration, then you can use it. If you try to use a concentration
okay,
spell while you're
gotcha.
concentrating on another, your fairy fire will automatically negate.
Okay, gotcha. Right, okay. I thought it was just cantrip, so it's just as long as it's not another concentration. Got it. This
Yeah, if you have the ability to cast multiple spells, as long as the second spell doesn't also say concentration. So you can have like a haste held on one person while you're firing fireballs.
Right, okay, got it. And I just confirm I can't see the outline of Dark Mantle, yeah?
You can see all 3 tokens in that room.
Oh, great, okay. Dice. Alright, so advantage. So that's going to be a 21 on the first dice with I think you can see that. Is that a 12? Yeah, it's a 12. Probably looks like a 15 like that. Hang on, let me spin it around. There you go. So that's 21.
21 to hit, it'll hit.
Oh, that's gonna be a okay, 16. So it's a no. What is that gonna be then? It's 25 to hit on the second one.
Both of them will hit.
And that's cool. Also, not the second one, just the second.
And if we were following the 10 over 10 under, then that would probably crit. But no, very good.
Okay, I didn't mean to roll that, but there we go. 6 on the first dice. 2, so that's going to be 8 damage with finger guns, though.
Your finger guns pop off and it kind of goes through the creature as it's still like squirming about. But then it also would have failed its concentration check. So even as it's trying to, it's in light, so it can't use its darkness aura. But even as it tries, it broke its concentration on it.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Cool. Now they go.
Oh shit. Oh.
Not only you, so the 2 of you see this large thing on the dark mantle and swallow it. And when it does, you see around its mouth a bright light as it cackles with sparking blue energy as it rears its head back.
I'm gonna very quickly just like turn around and it's like we fucked up.
I need the 2 of you lined up there, for Dan and Viv to make a deck save.
Oh, lovely.
I get advantage on dex saves because I am not incapacitated.
Oh, that's gonna be an 11. Not great.
I told you to roll with advantage, you hoe. Whatever. I'm gonna roll that again.
Just as well you're rolling with advantage. I thought my one was bad.
Oh. I'll take that.
You and I are suffering in the same boat.
Yeah, but here's the difference
Mine was
between you and
11,
I is I
yours
can
was
heal
14.
myself.
Same.
Yeah, Verdan, you might not survive it. Viv
You also
might.
have,
Viv might.
If I
you
don't...
still have
well, actually...
inspo if you want to burn it.
He took 27 at
good
half.
Valid.
Valid.
I am actually gonna burn the inspo for that.
You
Are you
re-rolling?
gonna roll properly this time? I mean, it's not much better. I'll take the 15.
Still better, but doesn't beat or meet the DC. So
Yeah.
it's lightning, yeah. So it'll still take full damage. Oh, that's a lot of zeros.
I don't like that face. I don't like that face.
Are we both dead? We're both dead, aren't we? I'm still on my dice cam. There we go.
Fuck!
Dead,
Yeah,
aren't we?
right. Okay.
That was a lot of zeros.
Not outright.
Oh, that's a lot of zeros, huh? Okay.
And because neither one of you passed the deck save, it'll be full damage.
Oh shit. Well, it was nice knowing you. Looking forward to seeing your next character.
You're not outright dead.
I know, I'm just kneeling.
I kind of want to ask
It's on the
Spot
dice, guys.
Mostly.
a question. You took this, you kind of dodged out of the way, took half health, you got moved away by the barbarian, and within like several seconds later, while you're trying to catch your breath and pop your potion and whatnot, you see not only a second blast come in, but it causes the fairy and the barbarian to drop.
Oh, I'm about to do something. And
Oh,
I would ask the
that
party if
bad,
I'm allowed to
huh?
go first in the party roll, because everyone's still in a safe distance.
Please do.
I haven't opened the door yet.
Please don't.
You
Please
go
don't.
first, so don't worry. And Tim already
So
answered.
it's
The
so
door
much.
opens
It's that
towards the
much
danger.
damage that we both just get dropped like that.
I have a question for Tim. Did I sense that?
Damn.
Yeah, probably from the other side of the door, you both would have heard this crackle, probably see the light emanating through the door a little bit, and then you just had that back of sense thing. You're not sure how, but you know two of your party members are down.
For Geth's notice, it's probably a case of there's eyebrows raised when whatever happens on the other side of the door makes noise. And then it goes to concerned face and just, uh-oh.
I mean, I don't know about Viv, but Vidan would have screamed like a little bitch.
You're probably still wailing on the ground because how we're doing downs these days isn't zero as unconsciousness. You're still conscious. You're just so badly damaged you are unable to get up and move and function.
Continue.
The down but not out rule is instead of being completely KO'd, you take the full blast, you go slamming back into the barbarian. The two of you drop to the ground, and you're now just staring up at the ceiling, feeling in all sorts of massive pain because holy shit.
That's a lot of
So
damage.
yeah, there's
Just like
uh-oh face,
78.
and then
Holy
there's uh-oh
shit.
face. And then she just says, uh-oh.
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 What does uh-oh mean?
Party,
But that's I don't know if
Party's
she
turn?
knows how to just bad things, other room. Bad
Did we
things.
see the flash? Did I see the flash again? That flash of blue? Did we see that?
Yeah.
You would have heard it.
I think it electrified the room again, guys.
Mm-hmm. Extra crispy. Too extra crispy. That's not good. That's what she says. She says too extra crispy and gives no other context.
Fairies on the menu tonight, boys.
Oh.
Do I roll death saves now?
Not yet.
Or do I wait?
But it's Eleanor's go, right?
Yeah, just because we're tight, we'll stick to the sheet, so the list. So yeah, it would make Delanor's turn. Not more than 10 feet in front of you, both prepared.
Yeah, I was trying to determine if Kath has seen this look on Andrana's face, but I realized the last time he might have seen it was when he was the one that was unconscious and in the process of dying.
Yeah.
So
Following them to try and get to the other door.
Okay.
yeah.
30 foot movement.
Yeah, I don't think I would have seen that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action and use dash, so using up a bonus action to get the rest another 30 feet as close to the door as possible.
Yep.
The
doors.
But I know the
closed, either
wizard
one of them will-
requested waiting to open the door.
I will have heard say, please don't open the door yet, right? Yeah, so I'm just gonna
So we're
wait
kind of in the
for
perfect
the
position for all three of us to hold our
um
actions, let the wizard
I'm
do his
going
own
to
thing, and just
what spell? What spell?
lay into this
One,
thing.
two.
I don't know. You listen. Trying to quickly do a turn so we can go back to the cooking.
I'm going to just prep firebolt and hold for once the doors popped open and I have a clear shot at somebody.
Yeah.
The action is held for when the door opens. With that, we'll go down to Kyra. Oh. Kyra. Good.
Let's see. Can I? Might be a bad idea, but can I drag Vivian away from the door?
I would recommend dragging Verdan to the Vivian.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Verdan basically on top of Viv because he got blasted into her?
Yeah, but you're
So you could just
smaller,
drag Viv
so yeah.
and then- That's what I mean. So if I'm on top of Viv,
But
just
also keep
drag
in mind,
Viv
y'all
and
are
drag the other one of
conscious.
us.
Trying to drag a friendly could still be denied.
Yeah,
still be
if
fought.
you were to come over and try to move Viv, Viv would try to push Verdan at you.
Okay. Well, then I guess that's what I'll do is I'll pick up Verdan carefully.
There's just going to be a very bewildered look on his face. He saw that lizard, whatever that is, and then just lightning.
He's just gonna like look at the fairy, drag him back, and go kind of have that stare, and he goes, in his face, he says, "Catch that! Be glad that you are not dead, Istik." And he kind of sets him aside.
As he's walking
Is
away,
it me or does
there's
his
a very
sounds more like this bitch?
kind of breathy.
This bitch.
Gesundheit.
Vivian, you good? And then, I'll just end my turn there for now. Who is fucking a duck? What? I'm sorry for the background.
Okay, so his patron fucks ducks. That's quackers.
That'll be my turn, Badger.
You know, while I have alcohol, if I roll a death save, I have to take a shot.
All right. So Kyroth got in, got Verdan out back through the door. Because you are still conscious, Verdan, when it gets to your turn, you can still have the Steel Defender do something potentially. If you're not knocked out, in which case it will just
Yeah, well, even
stand there.
Even if I'm knocked out, it specifically specifies it just acts on its own fruition.
But with that, we go to Spot.
Okie dokie then. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move here, cast Fireball
Nice.
into the room.
Let's go. First one of the session.
Midwest antifreeze.
Oh, first one of the campaign, sorry.
Casting it as close to the middle of the room as possible.
Well, you can see it now, I think, can't you?
Yes, I can.
You can,
because it's
yeah,
a
you can
40-foot
see it.
sphere. I'm trying to get as much as the room.
Oh,
At
right,
the s-
gotcha. So I hear you.
Right after I cast it, I'm going to try to at least move Viv to a wall while giving Viv my last healing potion.
I think they're called shooters, but I don't really know. I just know.
So, with the anticipation of it's going to be a big boom, it's like get out of hopefully the blast radius. So yes, fireball.
It's got to be a big fucking radius.
30-foot radius.
No, it is a 40-foot radius.
40. This
No,
shit's gonna
40-foot
blast
diameter.
open those doors.
20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter.
Oh, okay.
Well, the good thing is the doors open inward, so the force will hopefully keep
yeah.
the doors
Unless it
closed.
destroys the
protecting them.
George. I almost said destroys the George.
Uh,
I don't care
I'm
how
so
big the
glad that
room is.
door's
I
still
said I
closed.
cast fireball.
I gotta double check.
She barely
Everything.
grasps that she knows magic. She's not busting it there by
So this should only
herself.
be 40.
Absolutely.
I feel like
Everything in that's affected
That's
needs to make a
fucking
dex
close.
check of 15.
And where exactly are you putting the center of it? On the big thing?
I beg in its mouth. That'd be
Like there.
funny.
Kind of like. So about like the center-ish of the room, enough to encompass everything.
We're gonna feel
Kind of
some
like right
heat
there.
coming through this door.
Oh yes.
I grasp that.
Oh, you're gonna feel it.
But this is more of a reaction of just like, all right, fuck you. He's not even giving time to alter its damage type. It's just no.
What do you say when you cast this? You just get up and cast it, or do you?
It is.
How well are you keeping your cool? Or are you just like, let me show you the destructive power of my magic?
It is. This is probably the maddest anyone has seen Spot, and it is just a simple fuck you and your existence. As he's
It's a rage ball.
yes, it is a rage ball. As he is also trying to get Viv to move back and take the healing potion as his bonus action.
All of
So
you
Viv can be
hear the shouting before a massive, heated explosion on the other side of the door just rips through. The door becomes hot. It kind of pops a little bit. You get this bright light. You get steam. You get a little wisp of fire through the cracks in the doors and stuff like that as all of that smoke is trying to like clear out.
Nice.
And what's the dex check on the spell?
15.
Please fail. Come on.
Either 15 or half damage. All right, roll your damage. And then roll your potion.
Hey, not bad.
All right. This DM's rule of cool did not like how many ones were rolled on that fireball. I will let you utilize your inspo that I see on your character to reroll that damage, because this is coming from the deepness of that anger pool.
Few twos.
I appreciate that.
Imagine if it's just all sixes. That'd be fantastic.
And if it rolls less than 20, I'm making you roll that bitch again.
All right, so I don't know why. Okay,
Hey.
there we go. There we go.
That's better.
Yeah, 2 6 is 3
That's
5.
better.
Good lord.
3 5s, 2 3s, and a 2. That's nice. That's good fucking damage.
Happy birthday.
Imagine that's the trigger for the fireball. Happy birthday!
I've been holding on to that since Christmas.
Bye tonight.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
$15.
On your attack of the fireball, you sense something in the room activates, and almost as quickly as you cast your fireball, that hate, that anger is like gone. You no longer feel angry as soon as the fireball lands. And what ends up happening is that you see a very quick pulse of greenish whitish light that just sweeps through, seems to penetrate the walls themselves. Any creature that is not of evil alignment will heal for 26 points
What's the radius?
in the
Or just
entire
in
dungeon.
general? Oh, yeah.
But any
not evil
creature
alignment?
of evil alignment will take that damage.
How much damage?
26.
26.
Cool.
If you're not, if you're evil aligned, you heal. Or so if you're evil aligned, you take it. If you're not, you heal it.
Mhm.
Okay.
What the fuck did I
Let
just
me just double
trigger?
check my alignment real quick.
Andrana.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
chaotic neutral.
What the fuck that was?
Chaotic neutral is still not evil. Unless you see the
Right.
word evil in your alignment, you will heal.
Right.
Wait, what?
You're way over there. You see nothing.
Yo, you don't see anything.
The
Dylan,
other
character is
two
not
were standing
reacting. This is player.
right next
This
to
is player.
Andrana. When that pulse comes through and you go, oh, I feel better. Andrana doesn't look so good.
Ew.
fuck was that?
Oh dear.
Gross. coughs up just a little bit of blood. It's like,
Oh dear.
what's that? I'm fine.
Because of this, and because everyone's still kind of activating at the same time, do the three of you closest to the door want to let everybody else get their stuff through before you open the door, or do you guys want to try to do that now? Because it would essentially be Andrana's turn through the cycle, but I know you guys were holding action.
I think. Do I hear Brandy coming this way?
You could look over and see.
Considering how
Brandy is
loud,
kind of
despite the
ducking between.
size and the jingle jangling that she normally does, yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action of throw open door and kick things off with this crew until Brandy is in line to fire something, more or less. Like, if I hear her coming, it's more or less like, okay, my plan is to throw open door, and the one spell she has figured out is Guiding Bolt, and now she knows that that has different settings. But it's that, like, our friends in the other room have been blasted, and she was concerned, and now, despite looking like shit, looks less concerned about. Like, things feel back to okay-ish. So it's like, okay, refocus, draw its aggro this way, hopefully, so them over there can have a minute, to plan or whatever the fuck. So I'll wait until Brandy's in a good position to fire before she throws open her door and blasts. And then promptly steps out of range of that fucking thing.
Yeah, I like that plan.
All right, so we will hold and go to Brandy.
Brandy's debating which way she should go. She's seen she's seen the lightning happen twice over there, but everybody seems to be doing better. So I think she's gonna do. This, she's going to and she's gonna let them throw the doors open and fire.
Okay. Once Brandy's in position, I go look at Tess. Delanor was holding Firebolt, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what have you, so more or less it's that, like, now that it's about to be Ket's turn anyway, it's that look at him and be like, okay. And then throwing up the door, firing a Guiding Bolt, and then healing back to this corner to be out of eye line.
Okay.
Is her plan.
We'll have your guys' door action all happen at the same time. We'll get the other stragglers out of the way, and then we'll do all that in one burst. So at the same time that the door is going to be busting open, Verdan and Viv, what do you guys do in this moment?
You can go first, Viv. I'm still deciding.
No. Burgers are
Well,
Yeah.
waiting on the fries.
Cheese? Cheese.
Would you like me to put a couple pins, burgers back in the pan, put the melted cheese over top? We did buy like what?
So she's gonna stand up and pat Spot on the head. And then she is going to move the 20 feet that she has of walking speed left after standing, and then use Blessing of the Raven Queen to get an additional 30 feet closer. And I'm a smack a bitch.
Nice.
And Hmm? I do not have reach on stealth, no. That'll be a 25 to hit
Dang.
on the first one.
It's
Rolling the second. Iffy. That'll be a 16 to hit on the second.
rolling to you again.
Hmm?
Not seeing the roll. Or you have a roll.
Oh. Because for some reason it keeps defaulting to self. 16. Okay.
What? D&D Beyond? Being fussy.
I told you to roll. That's a 16. And then we're going to do the additional 1d6 plus 2 with necrotic. Fuck you, dice. That'll be a 3 for necrotic.
Nice.
And that'll be an additional 6 thunders damage. And now I'm going to fight with D&D Beyond because it keeps defaulting to self.
D&D Beyond, everybody.
Yep.
D&D Beyond, you too can fumble around just to make a bold dice roll.
Kind of feel like we need Mikey's D&D Beyond.
That's why they call me Whiskers.
All right. So that was how much damage total? Because I'm only seeing part of the on the screen. $25. Yep, you get up on it, start swinging, start dealing some damage. Is that everything that you do?
It needs to succeed a strength saving throw of 13 or be pushed 10 feet away from me and become prone.
Nice. Just casually shoves the whole, well, what I'm presuming is a dragon. Some kind of lizard. Actually, that's a good question, Badger. Can we see wings on this thing? I guess
No
it's
wings.
completely in the light. No wings. Okay. It could still be a drake if it's not got any wings.
Other than sauce, no, I think we're good. Ketchup. All right, Verdan, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna rush back in now. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25. I am then going to. I'm gonna roll for firebolt and then finger guns. So I'll say firebolt going first. Dice cam.
Well, here's the fun little thing now that it's prone because of the knockback. Every attack that goes after it gets advantage.
Oh, great.
Wait, no.
None of
Melee
it's
attacks.
ranged.
Melee attacks get advantage.
Maybe
Ah.
get advantage. Ranged actually get disadvantage unless they change that in 2024.
It would, but considering it's still a huge monstrosity, even when prone, it's still technically medium or bigger. So
That's
I
fair.
would still
It's a
say that
barbarian.
it'll be a normal roll then.
I'll happily re-roll it if you want, but it completely bounced out of the dice tray, and
Then re-roll.
it landed on 17. But I'll re-roll it if you want me to re-roll it.
I might let you keep it, but re-roll.
Okay. 11. So that's going to be hang on. Chemically engineered 20.
It still hit, so go ahead.
Okay, I'll do that, and then this one's going to be for finger guns, and then I'll just roll the damage together so I can math it up.
Works for me.
All right, that's going to be a 22 on the finger guns. So assuming that's going to hit as well.
Ketchup. The 22 will also hit, so roll your damage.
Yeah. All right, cool. So the 2d6. Oh, damn. Double sixes there. So that's going to be a full 12 from finger guns.
In the air fryer.
And then just grab my d10. Is this my d10? Yeah, this is my d10.
The fact we haven't even gotten to me being able to throw my
That's going to be,
firebolt yet.
lock it off.
About to be.
7 on the first one. So that's going to be 19. And then, yeah. 19, 20. So 22 damage overall. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to have the Steel Defender bull rush this thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then use what let me just see. I'm not sure what I needed to roll for. D8 plus 2. Attack roll and actions. Okay, it's a +8. Okay. So this was for the Steel Defender. Actually, wait. So this gets advantage, right? Because it's a melee.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, just as well. So that's going to be a 9 for the first one. That's a lot better. 18. So with
That'll hit.
that's going to be a 26 to hit.
That it hits.
Cool. And then that's going to be a 6. So +7. That's going to be 13 damage from the Steel Defender.
And the doors fly open. You guys now see the whole room clearly.
Oh. Lit.
Now the 4 of you can all do your thing.
God damn.
I would like to say again, I apologize.
Apologize for what?
Why? This is sick.
Wizard did wizard things.
No.
Wizard doing wizard things.
Player did player things weeks ago. Consequences.
Haha.
I asked them for
So
monster
we're
ideas.
stacked on the door now?
I used about all of them.
That's all right.
I don't
Better
know what
ideas
I was
from you
expecting
than my
this to
wife.
be. This was not it.
Which, who's to say how many ideas he's taken from my wife?
All of them.
But I won't apologize for that because that was in my wedding vows.
Mm-hmm.
Whee! Okay, so this door is flying open.
Okay.
Kind of that like nod to Keth and then push open door
Oh yeah.
and Tim.
You can because she pushed it back.
I'm gonna
yeah.
roll a d6.
So you can see it clearly.
And that will determine the level of guiding bolt that I cast. Basically 1, 2, 3 accordingly. 4, 5, 6 is 1, 2, 3 again. Basically. So 1 and 4 will be first level.
Will hit.
2 and 5 will be second. And 3 and 6 will be third level. Because she's figured out it has settings. Activating those settings. So hold on.
6.
So d6.
Huh?
Second level.
Let's go.
So all I know is I want this one off first because if this hits, then the next person to hit him will get advantage. So
Yeah, I think.
it said it cast it and then it didn't roll it. Whatever. Roll. 19.
Yeah, what the dog.
That'll hit.
Lovely. And then second level is it still might kill it. 5d6. 21 points of damage.
All right. Delanora's firebolt goes off for 6 damage and lands.
And then I will back up to
Captain
this
Brandy.
corner. to not be near it. Like, she throws up in the door, shoots it, sees it's a giant dragon thing, whatever the fuck, and is like, I don't feel great. I'm gonna just step.
I don't know why that hit again. Will a 26 hit?
Most certainly will.
I mean, you technically have advantage on it if you're hitting after the guiding bolt. So, I don't know.
You also have advantage on it because it's prone and you're using a melee attack.
Yeah.
I am not using a melee attack. I am using a ranged attack. But it doesn't matter. It takes 14 points of damage.
Plus whatever the acid
Hail
will
of
do.
Thorns hits it. Plus whatever the acid does. I don't know what acid damage does in this game. D6?
Yeah, for a vial, I would say D6.
Yeah, additional 2 points.
All right. Somewhere in all of the chaos, you'll also hear from Rick that whatever sounds that he was doing through the door that he's next to have all shifted, and he doesn't hear anything behind the door anymore.
Oh
But
no.
that's fun.
But otherwise, Kath,
Yeah.
You're go.
S-
with all of the advantage.
I'm gonna step forward. I'm gonna pop arms, which normally it would get a DC 16 Dex save to avoid the damage, but since it's prone, I don't think it does.
Nope, it will not get a save.
Finish him.
So that's the arms damage from popping them. I'm gonna re-roll that second one because I have inspo.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
23 and 22.
Oh, yeah.
So another 17 on top of the 7 force damage.
So what, 24 in total, I think.
Does that end your turn?
Yes. Correct, it does.
Yes, in the back of your mind, you have a name for this creature. You know what it is. You might not exactly know what it is, but you know you have familiarity.
Okay.
This thing is a Behir. And between the wombo comboing of the few attacking from one side and the bunch of you guys attacking from the other side, all these attacks hit simultaneously. Do 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 boom 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 do 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 boom. You have it. Needless to say, it dies. It writhes
So it was a Behir.
to the ground. It was a Behir. It writhes and flails and screeches and all sorts of pain. It has all these cool actions and abilities. Got to really use none of them. because it is now dead. It flops to the ground. You see arrow of acid starting to like eat away at it, and is just lands right in front of the head. Lands right in front of the steel defender. Eyes rolled back. Its tongue hanging out. It is dead. Dead.
Does it have
Well,
teeth?
that's good.
Magic?
Mhm.
Does it have teeth?
Looks like many of them.
Yeah, but who's to say you guys are out of combat?
Valid.
There's a
Regardless,
weird
I
thing
want
at the
one.
top.
Because I'm pretty sure that now utilizes all of your guys' turns.
Yeah. Did Eleanor do anything?
Firebolt.
Had
that I
a
had,
firebolt.
Firebolt that I had ready on my last turn.
Yeah, you're right.
20, rolled a 20.
20 rolled a 25 to hit, did 6 damage.
Thing at the top there looks like it's about to go. I'm not gonna do that, Gary.
From the far side of the room, not only does one of the dark mantles skither bounces across the floor, but you see this floating head of a creature kind of come up the staircase and start floating towards you guys.
So we went from huge size creature to large size creature. Cool.
Oh fuck.
It looks like it should be like a beholder or a spectator,
I did a check just to make sure that she did.
but it's skeletal. And it sees targets in the room.
Oh, lovely.
And kind of floating around the head are a bunch of little tiny eyeballs as it launches not one, not two, but 3 eye rays. So,
We're boned.
within range, 120 feet. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh. Tiny numbers. Keth will be 1. Delanora within range will be 2. Its position it can't see Andrana, Brandywine, Rick, or Pyroth. So Keth 1, Delanora
Exactly.
2. Steel Defender 3. Viv 4. And Verdan is 5. D6 minus 1. Its first attack will hit the Steel Defender. The Steel Defender needs to make a deck save.
Oh, okay. Deck save. Alright. 1 second. Let me just quickly check its bonus. Dex. It's a +1. Okay. $10. Fucking. There you go. So +1. That's going to be a 10.
Will be considered a fail. So.
Yeah.
So this attack will do 32 points of damage. And for whatever reason, you have a knack of putting the Steel Defender in the right place, right time, because the first eyeball that launches is the disintegration ray. If the target a non-magical object or creation of magical force is 10 foot capable, it disintegrates into dust.
Wait, it just disintegrates regardless. Is it survive that otherwise?
It's 32 points of force damage if the target is a non-magical object or a creation of magical force.
Oh.
A 10-foot cube of it disintegrates into dust.
Oh. Creation of magical force. Shit.
You've rebuilt it once, you can rebuild it again. However, your Steel Defender disintegrates.
We do have the technology.
All right, and I got the second one going to. Oh no. All right, the second one is going towards Kath. I need a deck save.
Okey-dokey. I don't know why that rolled with advantage.
I guess just take the first one, maybe.
Technically, it rolled with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you rolled a disadvantage, yeah.
You got above the 17, so you succeed regardless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess holding control rolls with disadvantage, which is my push to talk button.
Oh, good to know. I wonder what.
Good to know.
I wonder what the advantage one is.
That's a lot of dice.
It appears to be shift.
I'd reckon shift or alt, probably.
You will take 31 points of necrotic damage. And for any arcane users, that second eye would be considered the death ray. And since it didn't drop you to 0, you are alive, my friend.
Oh shit.
They named it wrong.
The third and final eye is going towards. To Viv.
Oh shit. Oh, that's not good.
Con save.
No, you're good.
All right, so that succeeds.
I still gotta
It'll be
figure out why
half
the fuck he's
damage.
doing that. Eh.
Oh, that was. All right, so that'll be 15 points that you take poison damage.
Delicious.
How much?
15 poison.
Considering that it rolled max die.
Fuck.
And that will end its turn. Now we go back to you guys. And since we're kind of spread out, I'll let you guys move where you want to move. And then we'll do melee, magic, or combo kind of thing. So, or do we just want to continue going straight down the board?
I'm sure Foggy's very eager to move.
I'd like to try to get into that attacking range.
I know Andrana's plan is more or less what she just did, which is step around door, see new bad creature. Take a few seconds to see if I can figure out what creature this is, and then fire a guiding bolt and move back around the door. So that's her plan.
Roll your. I don't remember which knowledge is it. Your betrayers.
Mm. 60 feet of shit. I didn't do that.
Generally listed as a high-ranking servant, this is a death tyrant. Think beholder, but scarier.
So yeah, it's more or less a case of she steps around the door, sees what it is, and goes from like first level guiding bolt to no, you deserve max volume, firing off a guiding bolt, and then swings back around the door. It's just gonna be like, of course it's a death tyrant. Of course, fucking.
If you want potential advantage on that, I was gonna try and cast Fairy Fire.
No,
No, fair
but
enough.
my guiding bolt will give somebody else advantage, so the guiding bolt should happen before.
Wait, your guiding bolt? Wait, what?
Oh, I know what she wants. Come on, go under there.
Delnor at the moment is just going to whip around the corner here to get on the other side of Kef, inside the room.
But yeah, I would say probably at least Kath, Brandy, and Delanora within Andrana's movements will hear her. You said Death Tyrant? That's what you said? Yeah. More or less. Yep. Like mumbling and just being like, of course there's a fucking Death Tyrant down here. Fought Jules, we fought Landcrack and shit. Like, like she's going through the list.
Keth is gonna flash you a look, and then you're gonna hear in your head, "The what?"
And the what?
And I will exposit as quickly as I can to Kath through whatever the fuck that's going on. Just like, yeah. Death Tyrant. What do I know about Death Tyrant specifically, Tim? You should think Beholder, but worse.
Think beholder, but worse, and they generally serve the evil gods. as a high-ranking officer.
Is there one in particular they tend to align with, or just in general?
In general, you've either seen or read or heard about them before. Its presence doesn't seem to really affect you, which Keth kind of picks up on. It's like, oh, you peek around the corner, you're like, oh, it's that thing. Okay, I've seen that before. They hurt like a bitch, but they're okay.
Yeah, more or less you get like hurt like a bitch.
Yeah, hurt like a bitch.
Beholder, but worse. I can't really give you qualitative context beyond that. Like, fire a single guiding bolt and then back around the door.
Basically, think beholder, but undead.
Oh, lovely.
Almost lich-like. Something has happened, and it seems pretty alert, as if it was drawn to you from something that has happened.
But okay, so yeah, in the quick in combat 6-second whatever the fuck with Keth linking to Indrana, I'm not sure she fully realizes it's in her head. I don't know. It's heat of battle. It's quick. It's info being like asked of somebody else. So like out loud, she'll more or less just be like, "Yeah, I think Beholder worse, like undead Beholder, like glitch Beholder." Does that make sense? Whoever left that here really didn't want
Really wish
whatever
it
it's
didn't.
watching. Yeah, yeah. Careful. Ouch. That's about it.
Considering I've technically used half my movement speed, can I actually change
It's like,
right for my movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Going down.
Exposit.
Oh, I'll also say, out of everyone who had
Yeah.
inspo, you're the last one to have it. No one's rolled.
Do you want me to fire off my
I
thing,
know
Tim, or
I've
no?
got info.
Are we
Yep,
waiting for
everyone's
that
had to
part?
burn theirs. Sorry, what was that? I was answering Gunter.
We're making declarations right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I know.
I mean, if you want, I mean,
declaration tends to happen
no one
after
else
melee,
seems.
right?
Yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to run up to it and smack it, now's your chance.
I just
You're
want to
I'm also
comboing
declaring
to aid, so if you're trying to do guiding bolt again, then you can get that off now.
Yeah. Okay. So I will fire off a guiding bolt to give the next attack that hits it, if this hits, advantage.
It's why I've kind of adjusted it to where it's like on the melee attackers, if you're trying to do a wombo combo like a haste spell or try to give advantage to somebody, then you can cast that first.
My last 3rd level, but that's fine, because fuck this thing. So. Damn it. I hate a bad roll.
Line of play.
Does it say
I'm
anything in
going
that line
to,
takes damage?
if you don't mind, I'm just going to make my attack roll right now because I have to go out into the kitchen to do dinner. Because dinner's late for us tonight.
To get 12 misses, Tim. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's the last 3rd level.
Can it make
Beer had a high
a,
AC. This guy's insane.
a dex save? Because then maybe Brandy can get advantage.
Oh, are you fairy firing again?
Yeah, I'm fairy firing again. Ooh, I hope this
It's a dex save?
works, because let me just double check that. Yeah, dex is 6, save is 16.
It succeeds.
Hopefully that gives Brandy advantage. Shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess the mantle would need it as well.
The longbows to hit will not hit.
I was aiming not for the big beastie, for the little
Little guy.
This
Okay,
guy
then that will hit.
Because no, he's not going to attack Kath.
Nice. Gonna step away back of my headphones.
So the first shot will do 11, and the second shot will do 6. And thank you for letting me go out of turn, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to go be away for a second and do dinner. I can still hear everybody.
No worries.
All right, I'm gonna start punching it.
Punch away. Because of the guiding bolt, you'd get advantage.
The guiding bolt
I
didn't
didn't
hit
connect. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so that's a stipulation. You have to connect. I'm pretty sure.
Holy shit! The first nat 20 of session.
God, I
Do it again. Oh. Do it again. Oh.
Oh hell yeah! Let's see what happens.
Hey, I got the new
there you
book.
go. There's balance.
So I'll roll my d20 for the natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
God damn.
Johnny, I think you need new dice.
So the one for the D20 for the nat 20 is going to be crit is normal. But for the nat 1 to hit, I will need a D100. And I will read the effect from my new book. Well, here's the cool thing. On a critical hit, rolling high is good. Because it does stuff. Whereas on a crit miss, rolling high is also good. Because how embarrassing, you missed. I hope no one saw that. So your nat 1 is just going to miss normally.
Yay!
Wait, on the extra critical? Oh, right.
No, on the nat 1.
Gosh.
On the 9, that's it now.
Yeah, I'm guessing the 13 does not hit.
Correct. 13 will not hit, so the only thing that connects is your 28, which will just be normal crit as usual.
I like this little book.
Well, at least it was nearly max
came in the
damage.
mail today.
That will end my turn.
All right. Any other physical attack happening during this time?
What's the thing on the table by Kairoth?
It's a big metal sphere.
What?
Not attackable?
Just a big metal sphere with a little red gem in the middle.
Not attackable. All right.
No. Just reading something somewhere, and I guess the.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself first.
Well, they the papers given a hard time about it, so what they found is they brought the body down to the bay.
I have concerns with the way you worded both of those.
Not even dead.
Right?
That was to heal me. And these are what, 5-foot squares?
Yes.
40 move speed get me in the ugly dude's face.
How far are you trying to? 30 foot?
40.
30 will put you right in front of it.
But I'll do that, and then I'm gonna hit it.
You have issues, child.
I gotta remember to right click and send to everyone first. My first hit was a 25.
Oh, hit.
Okay. This one's a 26.
Oh.
That told me to go fuck myself. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna change it up, and I'm gonna do that with radiant damage this time.
Oh.
So that'll be 12 damage
Spicy.
on the first swing.
Okay.
And 8 damage on the second swing. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you did 20? Okay. What happened with that 22 up there?
Huh?
I see a 22 damage up there.
No, that was my healing.
Okay.
That was, for whatever reason, Warrior of the Gods comes up with damage, but it's self heal.
Nope, that makes sense. All right. That is for our melee attackers, I think. Spellcasters, a go.
Casting Chromatic Orb at it.
Nice.
Follow up with the second one.
I already tried my guiding
Nice.
bolt, so I'm back in my end position of out of sight.
I'm
gonna
I'm
shoot
burning
fire.
my inspo.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I
what
am
did
burning
you
my
roll?
inspo.
Did you roll a
Oh,
1?
hell yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah. Valid.
21.
21.
That's better.
What kind of damage?
I think I'll go fire. Three D8. Let's see. 5 plus. There's 11. 14 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's good damage.
I was originally going to do Agnes as score,
Mm.
but Cat moved in the way.
Alright.
Depends on
Now
your.
Spot's Chromatic Orb.
You also could have moved more to the
One roll high, roll high.
left. And maybe hit it.
9 foot wide,
Err.
30 foot long line.
Yeah, but if you went diagonally here, if you stepped 5 foot here, you could have launched it straight up through here. You can you can go diagonally with line shots. But that works.
I look at how wide the line is, so
Okay, Spot. I see that sneaky chromatic orb. Are you trying to launch a chromatic orb from way the fuck back there?
Yes, but I know a 13 didn't hit. Just popped out so I could see, cast it, and pop back in my corner.
Unintentionally making Spot another PTSD character. Are we? No, Spot's got to be better.
No, he's actually, after doing the fireball, he is tired now. He's used a lot of energy, so he's trying to save. And also, after watching two friendlies fall, it's like, don't need to make an easy target easily knocked down.
Especially since it wasn't just his first fireball, it was his first rage casted fireball.
Yeah.
First rage casted spell.
He's been hanging around Viv too much.
Okay, who next?
Me. I'm a shoot this thing. Although I didn't declare it. As soon as this thing doesn't light up with a outline, I'm gonna just drop the fairy fire. The concentration for finger guns here. Ooh. So with I don't know if you can see that. There you go, 16. So with that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool, and then it's trying to find it. Oh, you bet it's 25, but so okay. Then it's 2 6. I love these dice. They're so nice to roll around, the little skull ones. Oh my fucking god.
Did you do double six?
That's twice in a row I've rolled double sixes. They're not weighted, I swear. Holy shit. Okay.
How much damage you doing?
What was that?
How much damage are you doing?
Total 12.
Hey, Kath, you rolled a nat 20. Who are you giving the inspo to? I think he stepped away. Johnny!
Johnny!
Alright, well, we'll find that out when he returns.
With my
Rick's
remaining
going to
movement
give
speed, I'm just
Viv a
gonna
bardic
duck
inspiration, though.
around the corner.
Bardic inspo. Basically, you get a d6 if you think you fail to roll.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you're good. Who you give your inspo to?
Ooh. You know, let's keep it to Andrana over here. We need those guiding bolts.
Alright. Does that conclude our casters?
I did a dash, so I can't really cast.
Alrighty then. So total from everybody. Let me do the damage to this guy. Wait, seriously? They're not supposed to die that quickly. Okay. All right, so just so that I can keep track better, it can see people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I remember. All right, if I put a number on your token, it's because that is the number you guys are being assigned while it does its 3 eye blasts. We're using eyeball 4, eyeball 1, and eyeball 3. That's not too bad. We got 5, so d6 minus 1. D6 minus 1. And a d6 minus 1. All right, so the first ray that blasts off is trying to hit the closest one, Viv. Need a con save.
Oh, fuck you. That was a 13.
Oh.
11.
Are
What?
you raging? Are you raging?
That's why I said, what is human con save?
It's just what it lines up as. All right, that will end up being 20 necrotic damage.
I have necrotic resistance.
All right, so you'll take 10 points necrotic damage. And until the end of target's next turn, the target cannot take reactions. Its speed is halved, and it can either take an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both.
That's
As
fine.
you got hit with the slowing ray.
I can still hit it.
The next eyeball triggers on number 2, Kath. I need a wisdom save. Man, why is it lining up with all of you with the best saves? I can't disintegrate you guys if you guys are lining that up. The universe.
Maybe you're trying not to TPK us.
So that'll be a dirty 20.
And you have resistance to psychic, right?
That is correct.
That means you take a whopping 5 points of psychic damage once everything is dropped down because you took half on the from the save and another half because of your resistance.
Thank goodness.
But you are not harmed as you were blasted by the charm ray. And then the third and final eyeball ray goes after Delanora. I need a wisdom save.
He
Do
just
you get
picked the
advantage
line
on
and goes,
saves?
I'm going to go down this.
Advantage +3. Cool. So 17.
To save?
Yes.
Kudos, you save. You tie. You save. Just barely, but you save. You'll still end up taking half of the damage, but you will not be frightened. So so that will be 4 points. So yeah, with that you'll end up taking 4 points of psychic damage. And you are not feared by the fear ray. You got lucky though. You tied it, man. You got lucky.
The person you wanted to hit that fear ray with was me, because then it would have done nothing.
I didn't roll high enough though. All right, so then that ends. Yeah, it will end its turn. And we go back to you guys. So, if you want to move, go ahead and move. Otherwise, melee and wombo combos.
I'm moving.
I move next to the death mantle.
Does that mean I would technically have advantage if making a spell, casting a spell?
You have Warcaster?
I plan to pop around the door and try and hit it with a second level guiding bolt to me. Basically doing what I did last round. Just swing around, try and hit it, and then stay back behind the door.
You to make spell attacks within 5 foot.
So do you want me to resolve that now before other people try hitting it?
Yes, please. Okay. Then if you do hit it, every the next person to swing get some hefty advantage. Even though Viv is slowed, still within range.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that guiding bolt.
Can it change where that movement goes?
Because god fucking damn it, dice.
I'll allow it.
Better.
There.
Fucking finally.
If you were trying to hit it, yes. If you were trying to hit the Death Tyrant, then no.
And then that'll be 19 radiant damage to it.
Spell in general within 5 feet would end up giving me disadvantage anyway. Even if I wasn't trying to hit death.
Yeah, it would have. As long as the spell you were casting within 5 foot of an enemy would have hit that enemy, even if it hit other enemies, would still cause you to roll with disadvantage.
How many floater eyeballs are there?
Because you're attacking someone within 5 feet, even though it's going to go further, that will still trigger disadvantage.
I think 4.
Uh, 10. Yay. Yeah, that's a hefty ouchie. The guiding bolt will connect. Yeah, the next person to hit it. I know Viv is probably swinging at it, and Kath is probably swinging at it. Is it just the next person to hit, or all successful hits on that turn?
It's the next, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, the next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage. So just one.
So as you are timing it, who will get that advantage?
Viv.
Okay.
Because she's the closest and engaged with it.
Yep. So just before Viv starts to swing, you cast your guiding bolt and to get grant advantage for that one. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Melee attackers a go go. Viv's rolling. That'll hit.
Very nice.
Ooh. Yes. It is still yours.
So eye stalk number 10 catches 2 arrows.
Mm. Mm. Okay. God damn, that's a lot of 2 hits. So far, 24 hits, 27 hits, 25 hits, 25 hits. So, let's see, 12 points, plus 7 points, plus 6 points, plus 9 points, plus 7 points. The third one, Kath will connect. For 10 points. Hmm? Oh, you did. Yep. Okay, so you did. Okay, so that's for that, and then the Divine Fury, and then the Temperament. Okay. An extra 12. Alrighty. While this is going on, the attack on the eye stalk of number 10. Well, I shouldn't say eye stalk. The floating sphere that resembles an eye takes some damage, which triggers a lair action as the Death Tyrant Central Eye emits a magical wave in a 150-foot cone.
Sorry, guys.
I want to see.
Does that eye stalk wink out of existence?
I just want to see how big this is. Cone. I said, beholder, worse.
Where does this go? Good.
Yes, the particular eyeball orb thing in question blinks out, causing the central eye to go ah and everybody caught in this cone, unless you're behind a wall. So Spot's the only one in the cone that will probably emits imperceivable magical wave of negative energy in a 150-foot cone. Creatures that area turn. Humanoid corpses. Oh. 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 Um.
He sat up straighter in his chair to look at his screen. Guys, I am scared.
Guys, I think we fucked up entering this place.
Oh no.
Corpses.
Oh. Fuck.
All right, guys. Kairoth had a good run. So who's preparing our next
Yeah.
characters? Anyone?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Actually, you can argue Kairoth is on the very edge, so
So here, it doesn't do any damage to you guys, except the fact creatures caught in that area can't regain hit points until the start of the Death Triumph's next turn. However, corpses in this zone that are humanoid beastly, which the dark mantles don't count, rise as zombies. The Behir starts to move again.
Damn it!
Well, rip.
And immediately takes its action. And there's only one thing it's going to do.
Well, Dark Prince, we had a good run. Thank you.
Yeah, we had a good one, guys.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm
I'm
sorry.
about to get zapped again.
Boom.
Oh wait, that's aiming downwards.
Sorry.
Never mind.
The dice are rolling. Yeah, I need you to make a deck save.
Reaction to pull the fairy out of line of fire.
Wait, is it aiming at me or downwards?
That's aiming at Delanora and Rick.
Aiming at where it can see it can hit the most targets in a single shot.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to move it.
Yeah, this thing. Good save. Take half damage.
That's not very encouraging.
Considering when you just saw my screen just lit up with dice.
It wasn't encouraging from what I saw from Catboy taking.
Is that clipping me, Tim, or no?
Mm-mm.
Because of the door. Okay.
No, you're
Oh,
just kind of around the corner. 38. Half damage since both succeeds takes half damage, so that would be 38 points. However, since I'm doing this in the order in which it would have happened, the rest of the attacks would have gone off because this would have all been triggered on Brandywine's shot on the eye. It would have beamed. It would have made the Behir go up. Behir would have turned and gone bleh. But by the end of the turn, all the magic attacks hit the Beholder. And somehow you fuckers kill it. It wails, it screams, it kind of goes into a poof of black arcane fire, in which case it kind of just ceases to exist. and because of that, its control over the zombie turns off. And the Bahir, once again,
Drops.
spot.
Oh.
So it was less of a zombie and more like a death throw.
Oof.
More or less, yeah, because you guys did enough damage to kill the Death Tyrant, but in order of operations on when that attack would have triggered the action, yeah, it would have gone, all that would have happened early, and then the rest of the magic shots, the orbs, the fire bolts, the finger guns would all go off, and just enough to make the Death Tyrant just.
Still got to kill that guy.
Yeah, there's one itty bitty guy left. If anybody still has actions, moves, whatever, attacks, there's one little dude remaining.
Toll of the Dead. It needs to make a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
It rolled a 5.
It's going to take 8 fire damage. Changing its fire damage type from necrotic to fire because I'm in a fire mood.
Mm-hmm. Order of the Scribes Wizards can change any damage type to another damage type that they have in their spellbook at will. You will like that ability from the Order of the Scribes, don't you?
Oh no!
Oh yeah, it's a good ability.
What did you
Excellent. I get to refer back to my book.
Thank you.
Because before I had one table for critical hits and critical misses, I have a specific table for critical hit and misses range, critical hit and misses melee, and critical hit and misses magic. Herms, can you roll me a D100? The higher, the better.
Please don't give me that one.
That
I'm not gonna
one.
ask.
Oh, you do not want to.
That one.
100.
83,
Nice.
I'm happy.
I swear it's reverse logic. Anytime I'm like, oh, please roll high, they roll low. If I tell someone to roll low, they roll high.
You cast a spell and nothing happens. It's okay. Everyone has off days.
Oh.
Eh.
Oh.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, I can officially say you guys are out of combat.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
I see that Rick is down, right? Like, I don't quite see Delanora, but Rick is down. So immediate triage is happening, and in that, Tim, like, I am checking him, and I'll figure, like, she's trying to stabilize. She doesn't know where he's injured or whatever it is, what have you. So more or less, she's spamming unintentionally spare the dying as she's checking him. Like, don't die, don't die, don't die. More or less. While she's assessing the entirety of him. So if there's
Through
one
the
that's
through the assessing
on death's
and the
door,
tapping, if you didn't know before, you've learned something new about Rick this day.
not important.
Mhm.
If she's clocked there's more than one Rick, it's the case of, are all of the Ricks okay? She doesn't know their names.
Your spamming of spare the dying eventually hits all three, and they all start to rouse, realizing that they're on the ground with people over them, and two of them go into the coat gets bundled up even tighter, and the other one's like, "Oh yeah, we got to get up, don't we?" And then they they slowly try to like sit up in a way.
And I'll whisper something along the lines of, "Don't give a man," but just like
Brandy's back is to it. Once again, just doesn't even notice. Willing to say, willing to blow those saves for Rick. Remember? But Delanor gets 16 back.
And Spare the Dying just brings them to 1 in consciousness. Yeah, and almost as quickly as he gets back up, Rick is kind of like shifting like to the wall to kind of help sit him up, and oh, that was something.
Brandy will hit Rick for 13.
Cool. Alrighty, but yeah, we are fully out of combat.
Brandy is going to go and look at this here and see what she can scavenge from it. Scales, teeth, horns, anything.
I wanted a tooth.
Most of its teeth are tiny except for like 4 very large fangs. It does have 2 curled horns. It's got a whole series of claws. Considering it's more leather-like than it is draconic-like, like snake-like, it doesn't really have too many scales. There's a couple of thicker spines down its back. But this is one of those type of creatures where it can be ground or it's amphibious in a way.
Spots
Whatever
entering
I
the
can
room.
scavenge from it, I will. Preserving it the best I can to make leather armor out of it if I have to.
All right, you get a fang, you get a horn, and a decent chunk of the tougher leather from its hide.
And I make
Spot
sure I give one of the teeth to Viv.
Congratulations, you get a tooth.
She's gonna take it, smile, and put it in her pocket.
That's not concerning at all.
and Spot's entering the room, and he's more concerned with trying to figure out what triggered the healing effect. Now that you can see, like, okay, everything's done, everyone's still on their feet, so it's like, all right, what caused that healing?
On a pedestal in the back of the room is a weird looking, larger, probably a bit bigger than a basketball object.
I will say as part of Durana triaging Rick, her healing hands ability will go off. So he'll get 9 more hit points into him. So he's at 9 now, or 10.
Combine that with the heal pop that Brandy gave him too. He's back up to a little more than half.
That's fine. It's like I said, it's unintentional. She doesn't fully grasp how this one, like, she can see. We're getting to the point she can see her hands glowing while she's doing this stuff. Like, she's paying a little more attention. She's still not quite sure, but it just kind of happens unintentionally while she's trying to triage him.
Alrighty, and I see that Spot is going to investigate the artifact.
Yes.
I can't do that for you, Gary.
24 on my investigation.
It's mostly a circular-ish object. The square bottom is a metal rest. It's not an actual bottom. If you were to lift it up, it would probably reveal that this isn't fully spherical. And on top, there is a singular red ruby, almost like a bloodstone, that seems like something's swirling about it. The closer you are to it, the more you're kind of like around it, whatever hate and anger that you were feeling is dissipating really, really quickly. If Viv happened to get any closer to it, we would be struggling to stay within range or stay within rage. Anyone within certain feet of it would feel better. Like, not angry, not pissed off, but just chill. But with an investigation, it looks like a really intricate arcane key of some sort. This particular object appears to be able to open something way more complicated than you can picture right now.
So, after given an adequate time of just investigating it, looking it over, realizing it's probably not going to hurt, and it's probably important for something later, is then going to respectfully pocket this device into his bag, make sure it's like all nicely wrapped up and just kind of put away. And also annotating any notes in his book of just like, all right, it's does this, it's got these designs, it's potentially used for this and whatnot, so does store it.
Storing is going to be a little difficult because its full size is a bit bigger than a basketball.
Should still fit in a backpack though, right?
Probably take up a good chunk of room, but yeah, probably could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do I know what this thing is?
You've never seen it before.
Okay.
But just kind of being around it, it feels weird.
It feels weird. Good
I say
weird or
we
evil weird?
I say we take ourselves back up to the surface and rest because we're all pretty hurting.
At least to the bottom of where the stairs are.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's good shelter up top, but at least there, it's just door and stairs that we gotta worry about.
At least down here we have some cover.
I think it does sound good.
Mm-hmm. There's also part of the temple that you guys haven't explored.
We figured as much, but it might be smart for us to rest and go at it again after we're healed and fed.
Okay. Well, around you, just about every door that you've opened leads into further hallways. Even if you close the doors in this room, you still leave 2 staircases unexplored or 2 unmanned. But in this particular room as well, there are little 4 smaller chambers that are surprisingly upkept. They haven't been destroyed. The walls haven't caved in. They're a little dusty, but they're probably the best looking rooms in the facility.
How big are they?
10 by 10,
Are they big enough to fit everybody in?
not into one room.
So you're saying we could potentially split up into the 4 rooms among the party members.
Because then you would have a door you can close and potentially barricade, and then you have a little bit more protection. If you try to do long rest in this area, you have unexplored things. Who knows what might come and visit? And it's pretty much the only room that can completely get sealed. Because every other room that you have found have either been slightly. I take that back. There's one other room that is completely sealed, where you can close the door and have nothing else to bother, and that's the very first mud room. Still has a working door.
And that one's bigger. That can't fit everybody in it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it could.
Brandy's gonna do
And when
that
we
trick that
have
she does, where we take a short rest and have it act as a long.
That seems like the best plan for down here. The safest plan.
Yeah.
So everyone's gonna pile into the mud room and do a short rest, at least with Mom's lovely assistance to make it a benefits of a long rest.
And then I would
That seems
vote.
like the most reasonable thing to do.
Yeah,
I think
I'd
everyone's
vote
heard
we
a lot.
retie the doors and then we set up some kind of alarm on the 3rd door. So if anyone does try to come in from an unexplored area, we at least
Can I do my
funnel 'em.
little sensey thing at that other door, Tim? Before we do this? Because there's one more door we haven't opened.
Oh, that one over there? Yeah, you want to go over and try to do your vibe check?
It just yeah, I'm not turning the doorknob. I'm not touching the doorknob. It's just put hand on door. And basically determining is it as bad as the room we just finished or less.
Brandy's gonna sit out here and she's gonna cook while everybody's resting inside and then bring in the food that helps make the magic happen.
Brandon making up some quick stuff and kind of goes over to the other door and kind of places his hand against the door a little bit. And you get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Perhaps what was probably behind this door moved.
Mm.
Usually in temples, aren't the rooms mirrors of each other?
Oh yeah, like Androna figured that more or less. It was a case of if it mirrors each other, an NKEG burst out of that door over there. So it's like, is there another one over here? No. But if I'm getting nothing, literally nothing, then it's just like, oh yeah, I think we could take a short break. Like, no immediate problems. So
Daniel,
is
I'm
that
listening.
That's a good sign. I'm still here. I've just been listening. I can't move, so I'm just listening.
You do have a cat, that's true.
I'm listening now.
So does this particular doorknob have does this door have like a loop or anything like that, Tim?
Yeah.
So we already opened the other doors, right?
Yes.
Andrana is going to take the ring that would be like, or whatever. Like, is it a ring or is it like a doorknob?
It's a ring.
So there's a ring type thing. Cool. I have an immovable rod. So I'm going to angle the ring in such a way, stick the rod through and click the button.
On the door that you checked, or your guys's?
This door that I just, or actually the door we just entered into. So basically the room we're in right now, it is stick rod through ring, click button.
Okay. Brandy finishes cooking, brings in, starts passing out food. You close the door behind her and then use your movable rod, lines it up just perfectly based on how the door swings, and kind of line it up between the hook and the door jamb itself. And you click the button. Because this is one of those doors that swing inward, you caught it and it's jammed, so now you've acted as like a latch. So now if someone were to try to open the door, they wouldn't be able to get it open. There's a movable rod blocking the door.
Immovable rod first.
That's smart.
Which is creature. Yeah, the rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. And a creature can take a utilized action and make a DC 30 strength athletics check to force it to move. But they can only get it to move 10 feet. So yeah.
If anyone tried to come in this door, they would have to break the door down. With that, Brandy passes out food. You guys eat, kind of chill, and get the effects of a long rest, even though this is considered a short rest. So, you guys can all apply a long rest to your character.
I'm trying to reach for mouse. There we go.
Yeah, got my spell slots back.
Yay, me too.
Also, a fun little note, because perfect little time to stop for the night. While you are in possession of this key, two people are going to have slightly harder time to do certain things. Viv, you will need to roll a percentile at any time you want to rage, because this particular item siphons hate.
Oh.
So to get angry is going to be harder.
And I will say, like, the wizard will let people know what they have and what he thinks this thing does. So if he needs to, like, try to be out of a range.
However,
If you want, you can stick
note
it
taker,
in
take
Dan's bag
notes.
of holding.
Any successful rage that you get off, if you're within 20 feet of the key will pop a healing ray. That does 66 healing damage to everybody that is of not evil background. 6d6.
Good to know.
Gotcha.
I see. I'm the second person.
To good or neutral aligned characters.
Wait, good or neutral?
Yeah, but well, I mean, they like chaotic neutral on a true neutral. If you're evil in any way, shape, or form, you will take damage.
Cool.
And then the other person that will have difficult times within 20 feet of the thing is your cleric. Who trying to do any kind of healing, it'll be harder in terms of said alignment.
Ooh. I see. So what do I need to do? Even if it's accidental, what do I need?
Percentile to see if you can
Do I have to
get
roll a
it to go or not.
percentile
Yeah.
before? Okay. Cool.
Which, if it wasn't for your particular alignment, it would have 0 effect against you. But based on what the key is designed to do, it hurts to be around. It feels weird to be around. It's uncomfortable to be around. Whereas for your barbarian, to try to attempt to stay angry around it is difficult. For whatever reason, Viv is in a good mood around it.
Fucking Abrada.
Do you know what a good? Does she know what a good mood feels like?
She was
She does
raised
not.
by Ravine and the Raven Queen. What the fuck is a good mood?
Which means for the rest of the party, Viv's good mood is going to be very unsettling.
Fun.
Hell, don't
She
forget
knows
to
how to
click
have
your
fun.
long rest.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the layout in the room is probably
Just
accurate.
about,
Then,
but
if
she
I don't
knows.
like being around it, the wizard's in that corner, and I'm in the furthest corner I can be away from that thing.
The wizard has made note and is at least trying to, like, keep it, like, packed and concealed and going, oh, this is going to be an issue.
She saw it. It gave weird vibes, but that was at a distance, so it was like, meh. Now that we're in an enclosed room, she's giving that thing a stink eye. She doesn't even know why. It's that, like, I don't know, but I don't fucking like that thing.
Yeah.
What would happen
The
if we
wizard
put
was
it in the bag of holding? Would that cut it off?
Nope, it would just change where the 20-foot emanation comes from.
Damn. Okay.
Almost might be best to stick it in the bag this way, because I'm usually not. I'm usually in the mix of things and one of the furthest away from Androna.
We don't know, like, Androna doesn't like it. Androna doesn't know what it's going to do to her yet.
Yeah.
Like, she was far enough away when it was initially discovered she could help Rick a little. But she doesn't know the negative side effects fully yet. So, like, all she knows
Yeah.
is she doesn't like it and she doesn't want to be close to it right now. No others.
Yeah.
specific.
The wizard was gonna do like do identify and furthest things, but seeing the now vibe of the rooms, like I need to do this by myself away. But due to the fact that it is a magical item, he's like, I'm probably the best person to at least protect it and be cautious of it because he does pay attention to all the little details, like, oh, if this caused this, oh, I need to be careful of X, Y, Z. So he's trying to figure out when it does come time to like do combat and things like that, where this needs to be in position and whatnot. So it has popped into Spot's mind. And it might be best for Brandywine's possession, but he is still doing his
Well, once we
thinking
figure
and
it out.
research. Mm-hmm.
And on that note, we will pause here for the night. You guys get your short rest / long rest in. And we'll pick up again next time, figuring out what you guys want to do. And with that, we'll say goodnight to Kick and YouTube. And we'll see you guys next week. Okay, bye.
Bye.